And there goes the K1 Alchemist being like, let's not do it. You know, it's so not worth the effort to go against that if you can avoid it. And that's what they do. They're like, let's just avoid it.
5 seconds left. Radiant's turn. Dire's turn to pick.
Imba Spirit.
It's Radiant's ban now.
Yep. We'll see, but interesting. By the way, this emphasis on the Ember is pretty massive.
10
You
seconds.
first phase ban Huskar, which is usually seen as like the
5
Peaches
seconds
pick or something like that, just so you can first pick the Ember
Radiant's
Spirit.
turn to
You know,
pick.
that is huge emphasis being put on four analogs hero pool. Okay, Venge is still in the pool, which we thought one of these two teams would pick it. Again, both of these teams play Venge an inordinate amount of time. It is the most played hero for both. Yet neither team felt like, yeah, I'll take it.
10
And they're like,
seconds.
this is fine.
5 seconds left. It's Dire's ban now.
Mm-hmm.
Ten seconds.
Seems like I mean both are fine, right? But yeah, Ember Spirit, the Mage Slayer, can do a lot of work in this patch. What about Boom Esports? The picking Doom does hurt Davai Lama a little bit because he looked amazing with the Doom the previous game. Obviously, no one's playing with just one hero pool, but he's also lost the Timbersaw, and I assume that Viper ban is also targeted against him or maybe against 4 analog. But yeah, it's having what 3-4 heroes from the start of the game being removed for you, not fun. Yes. Yeah, but Boom already has the Doom. They don't need another offlaner, probably. Yeah. Excuse me, is it 5 a.m. where you are or where I am? Come on, man. And they do go for the Venge, though. Just because, you know, we were saying, like, this is a hero, this is a strong hero. Both teams love it. And with the moment they can, Boom Esports, they're like, alright, we heard Divine Lama enough. Now let's hit KJ, who still has the Winter Wyvern if he wants to go. Plus, it's nice. You get fire and ice, which is, you know, a thing, and they're different, and that's kind of cool.
5 seconds left.
But I want fire and ice from two different people. I want fire from one guy and ice from another guy. All right? Can you let me work with this?
Radiant's turn to pick.
The Undying wakes.
Mm.
10 seconds.
Yeah, and these two guys, neither the Venge nor the Doom, are particularly good at going against the Tombstone. That's interesting to see. I imagine a big part of this will be the Tombstone save is very good against the Doom's Doom, but it's odd to see the Undying come out. I'm interested to see what KJ can do with this hero, because it's generally not as flashy as the others he's been playing. Like his Winter Wyvern looked amazing. As they also add the Grimstroke on top of that. So the disables are also kind of okay from heroic, but not amazing.
Ten seconds. Dire's turn to pick.
Mariska has arrived.
Yep. I like the Dark Willow pick. It's a solid bodyguard for the Doom, and plus you don't want to take like a melee 4 because you're up against the Undying. So I like this Dark Willow quite a bit. Now, if you're Boom Esports, what do you want to take? You want to take the carry, or do you want to go with the mid here? It's going to be Pakazs' hero or SLATEM's. You want to go? That's true, but you also have overall last pick, so you can see what you're going up against in the safe lane. What would you like against the Ember Spirit? Usually, Monkey King is pretty solid. Kunkka is not bad. Puck is always pretty good. I mean, I feel like Puck in this game particularly is really good. You know, what's your, like we said, the catch is limited, so why don't you just go Puck?
Radiant pick.
Ooh.
This is why I like land parties.
Yes, I think it's so too. SLATEM's Tiny is going to be coming up. Very good against the Grimstroke. You should have a decent laning stage as well against the Ember Spirit. And one of the reasons the only that I wasn't feeling like the Puck would be 100 was it would be a bit fragile. You already have the Dark Willow and the Venge, so you already have two guys that are pretty easy to bring down. You don't want to have a mid that's also easy to bring down. So the Tiny does give you like good burst damage and a front line as well.
Radiant's turn to ban. Meatball.
Oh. We haven't. No, it has to be carry Meepo, right? There's no way you're gonna put the. I mean, anything can happen in Dota, but it seems like the much more logical thing is that's going to be K1's Meepo, Ember Spirit's going to be mid, and Heroic they're going to go for their offlane. And we'll see if Boom agrees with that. Boom, they need a carry here, and they do play a good amount of Gyro, but Gyro's actually not the best in this situation. You think, oh, I can hit all the Meepos, which is good, but concentrated damage is actually a lot better than AoE damage against Meepo.
It's Dire's ban now. It's Radiant's ban now.
Yes. To be fair, but a few years ago, we were buying Battle Fury at like Maelstrom on Ember Spirit and Crit, and you would just be like, "You're Slide Fist." Have you remember you Slide Fist and 2 people die every time, and you'd be like, "This is the best thing ever."
5 seconds
But
left.
the dark days of Dota 2 are behind us. Hey, you could also do that with Kunkka. Remember, Daedalus with like Silver Edge, and you just boom, 2 people died.
Welcome back to the war.
So good.
Is it everything you remember?
Yeah. No, it's not. No, I don't know if we'll see this Ven. Again, we haven't been seeing too much of Boom Esports, so I don't know. What would be really, really good against the Meepo in this situation? Not the spread damage. We'll see. Even Heroic's taking their time to think about it. Not quite sure what they want to go against. I'm looking at Boom though. What I'm surprised about is that they've still banned out carries. So they're thinking it's either going to be like an off-lane Meepo and a mid-Ember, or the other way around, and the carry from Heroic's still not showing up. And K1 does tend to play a bit more of those AFK carries. Oh, there's the Monkey King, which we said earlier would have been fairly good against the Ember, although wouldn't be the matchup here. So Heroic, what are you gonna pick here? I still feel like it should be the offlaner, but the bans from Boom makes me reconsider.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Dire's turn to pick.
Wraith King.
What? Again, well, this is a hero that can go and also the carry the offlaner. So Heroic, very confusing with their draft. Although I do think of the heroes, I feel like that is the most the K1 hero, the Wraith King. You know, I feel like that's what he would like to do, is just, you know, go in the jungle, use your skeletons to farm, get the radiance if he wants to go for it. This is a hero that doesn't mind being doomed either, so you can always put him in the front line. And Boom Esports now, you need a carry that can go up against all this. I kind of like the Slark, to be honest with you. I like the idea of the Slark, but I'm not sure if it's the best hero.
Choose your hero. Wait, you only get one?
Oh. It is mid. Okay, I mean, I'm glad to see the Meepo mid for sure. Davai, Lama, Ember Spirit. So they did ban out the Monkey King because they also did not want the Monkey versus Ember matchup. This was just in a completely different lane than usual. Because on this Van, one thing that Boom Esports should be worried about is that they have 3 melee cores up against Grimstroke, so fairly easy to get a soulbind on 2 of them. And but at the same time, not great combinations, right? I'm only seeing Soul Rip as well as the stun from the Wraith King as being the thing that can, you know, be soul binded, which is not incredible. Exactly. I think I like Heroic's lineup. I think the support duo is going to be very difficult to deal with. You look at Boom Esports, none of them can really deal with the Tombstone. They have issues with the Soulbind. Of course, you can always just jump and kill the Grimstroke, but you also have a decent amount of guys in front of you to protect these supports. For Boom, yeah, I mean, I think it can go either way, but I'm going on Heroic. You know, I've been seeing their arc from the beginning, and I think that they're going to be able to get some revenge in this one. What about you, Mr. Blue Scale? Yep.
Yes.
Fortune and glory await.
You lost.
Yeah, it is. That's the biggest issue, right? It's like that. You feel like the Meepo and the Wraith here are going to take a lot of effort, so you just go out for the Ember first, but their lockdown on Boom is decent, but again, you can see a lot of it coming. You know, you can see the magic missile, you can all walk through the bramble or the cursed crown. The Sven stuns, it takes a mile, you can see the mile from a mile away, so yeah, I like what Heroic has. And oh, Knight, he might not like that. They do spot him though. He breaks the smoke, but he's out in time.
Seconds to battle.
Let's see, will we have any kills happening early on? It does feel like the bot lane could be quite aggressive, right? Doom and Willow, because, you know, there's good chasing, killing power between these two, but the other side, you have Undying as well as Wraith King. That could also be pretty annoying. You get a few decays off, slow for the Wraith King, zombies on your ass. That is not fun.
Pay attention
so
now.
I'm excited to see what happens in the bottom lane. By the way, yeah, guys, this is how insane Blue Scale is. He does 2 people's jobs at once, and he does both phenomenally. One of them is being a caster, and the other one's being an observer, and it's amazing. He casts so well, and he misses so much of kills. It's like, how can you be so good at both? The humility. Right? I'm okay with that. Meanwhile, the top lane is going to be Davai Lama on the Ember versus Pakazs on the Sven. Davai Lama might actually suffer. You know, one of the reasons you put Ember mid is that this here does need levels to be very useful. You know, in terms of like stats and his low level spells, they're not amazing. And I think the Grimstroke might also have some problem, but it could go the other way around. So, top, I think these top lanes look like they can be very action packed. Yep. Yeah, for sure. You know, it's like, of these 2 heroes, you expect the Tiny to just have a better time. I mean, Meebo's starting damage is 58. That's pretty low compared to what SLATEM has, which is holy moly. What's that? 91? Jeez. And that doesn't even count the Quelling Blades damage, which, to be fair, Analog has, but huge damage discrepancy. What is it? More than 30 between them. By the way, we can see that KJ used all his mana, and he hasn't really bothered like the boom duo bot lane. You know, he's out of everything. He doesn't even have any more mangoes, and he's just sitting there at half health, no mana, kind of useless. So this is a huge win for Boom right now, especially.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell. You've just achieved first blood. Thanks and have fun. Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing Dota 2.
Best
Double kill.
The maggots clean.
Yeah. Right, the lane that we thought the Heroic would do well in is not going that well. The lane that we thought they would suffer, they didn't get a kill. So really well played for them. Actually, look at bottom. It's 20-4 to the 6-1. So while KJ, you know, he is suffering in terms of health. Holy shit! Are they shutting down ILICH? Oh, my courier.
Courier has been killed. Anything good on it?
They do. I just realized one or two of his like creep kills could have been skeletons. So you know, you get that 5 gold from it. You're not exactly happy.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Died for nothing.
Yeah, it's not the best rotation, right? Because you leave the Meeple alone this entire time. I don't think he rotated with even boots on, so he took a while to get there. Meanwhile, the bomb lane though, boom. So Knight kills KJ. We have been saying that this Undying he's having a tough time. But overall, I feel like that rotation it doesn't really benefit Slams too much. As you can see, the net worth, they're actually even, the Tiny as well as the Meepo.
Here comes
He's
Dire's
fast. It's night. Hey, the benefit of nighttime, which we talked about earlier, when you get the bonus movement setting. Oh yeah, this is courier hunting time. So he was able to at least get it down. What was that? 35 gold. That's 175 for the whole team. That's nice.
Shovels and
That's the biggest deal though. Oh, DD.
Death tax. Preemptive flesh twitch.
Yep. And we're looking at not much in terms of stacking coming out for either team. So, well, they've all like stacked the triangle just once. Meanwhile, the old K1 is getting rotated on by Panda.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Holy moly.
Killing spree.
Countered in the flame.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Whoosh.
Dire's middle tower's in trouble. Which one died
My line.
As a abrasive as sandstone.
Yeah, you're still happy though of heroics just because you were able to kill Pakazs in the end, and straight true for 2 slams was had to rotate for this. They do pick up wisdom rune for each side, so no victory there. Well, ILICH though, yeah, he's looking vulnerable and heroic. We've seen this many times where they end the laning stage behind and they recover very nicely, but again, but this time today, particularly, they seem to always be winning the laning stages. They are 1,000 gold ahead at the 8-minute mark. ILICH. Yeah, we're like, this ain't according to script. Mine says they lose the early game with the late game, but they're looking very good right now. So, and for Analog leading the charge in terms of net worth, as Slams is forced to start playing that roaming role, trying to fix the side lanes, make sure everyone gets a bit of recovery. Davai, Lama, they have it locked down for it. Should be.
Out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, look at that though. They also know. Look at Knight. He might be in a tough spot here. Now he's gonna be just fine. The problem is that Panda got the kill. That's the second time he KS's and secures the kill for his team, whereas the other side K1 gets the kill. So he's very happy with that.
Look good. Dire is scanning for enemies.
Yep. ILICH. Nice stun.
You die nobly.
You and I.
Dire's top tower might be going down.
Yeah, because they've got a couple of stacks in the jungle, so they're committed to protecting them. You don't want to lose that tower. You don't have that entrance to your own triangle. So, you know, a bit optimistic of K1 thinking that he can take that tower this early.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Dominating, I guess.
Dire's top tower is falling.
Yeah, all these kills Panda has been getting, we've been commenting, you know, we've been like, okay, he's getting another kill, he's getting another kill. Eventually, though, he is going to die. He's going to feed those kills away, and he fed it to Davai Lama, which is not ideal, because Ember Spirit was kind of like the one guy on heroics of the course I was thinking you could sort of punish early on, and he's fourth in net worth.
Good move, if you ask me. Is putting a hurt on Radiant's middle tower.
You know what was really something though? It's ILICH on the Doom. He's actually going back for the Hand of Midas. It's kind of an older build. We are seeing a lot more people going for like the Shivas with Blink BKB Octarine Core. Like it's kind of omitting the Hand of Midas from their build, but he's so far behind on Doom that he's like, yeah, I need it. Which is not great, because that means that your ability to join these early fights is also going to be hampered a little bit. Yeah. And you know, you also know that Pakazs on this Ven would like to farm, so a huge amount of this mid-game's pressure is going to be on SLATEMs to make things happen. He's got an okay support staff to help him with that, but not the most damage. Well, actually, Knight, now that you can use the Bedlam on allies, is actually a lot better for, yeah, as in that position 4 role.
What have we here?
Bottom.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's fine. Like, if you hold on to the Blink Dagger, you stay smoked for like 2 minutes just to find the perfect pick, you miss so much. So you get it, you get an instant kill. I feel like that's oftentimes the best reveal. You know, they're not. No one in heroics like, oh my god, what a new item, Blink on Tiny. Although this would be terrible.
I'm not even winded. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire structures are fortified.
Come on, Panda. Oh no, if he's really, no way, he's not gonna lose his life. By the way, one problem for Boom is that their team fight is, it's like what? Dark Willow and that's it? It's not amazing. Surely you can see that the heroic isn't incredible either, but I feel like Tombstone, Soulbind, just the people running around is a little bit more impactful. Boom might be better at getting, like, finding a pick off then taking a fight, which is what Tiny is good for, but yeah, it's just a tough situation to be in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, in the meantime, the Pakazs is level 13 in 14 minutes, by the way. He is giga farm. He's already got the Echo Saber as well as the Mask of Madness. So that is something that you're always going to be very scared of for heroic, is that this Ven is looking like he's no easy target. And even the damage from heroic side, they have to do a lot to chew through this Ven. They don't have pure damage. A lot of it's like physical, mix of physical magic, which he can just ignore once he gets the BKB. I'm worried. I'm worried how they're going to deal with Pakazs.
Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, he is. He is really impressive on this Wraith King. But it's, the top 3 are really leading by a lot. You know, the thing is though, 2 of them are on one side, so you're still feeling pretty good on heroic. It's just that I'm worried about what happens when this Ven he gets angry. You know, and he's like, all right, time to win.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower don't look good.
I know, right? When you said that, I was like, that's a lot. That is a lot. But then you remember when you're like a support and you're like, you need to buy a blink and you have no gold. You're like, guys, don't worry, I'll get it within 10 minutes.
Radiant structures
And
are
that's how it usually is. Like, give me 10 minutes, I'll have it. Meanwhile, though,
Shaved in searing heat.
you know, this is scary. Again, we said this. This is a big time for SLATEMs to step up. You know, he's got to be able to make space for his team. That's not happening. You know, the Heroic has just been farming the way they want. They're just going straight up for Roshan. Boom. I don't believe they know about this because they have no one in the area. They haven't scanned. So this might just be a free Rosh for Heroic. The courier.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, 5 minutes, like you said, so you can wait. But maybe you just want to take the tier 2. We'll see. It's always hard to sort of imagine what the team exactly wants to do with the Aegis. But at the same time, the Heroic will want to fight. Why? Because dude doesn't even have Shivas. All he's got is the Hand of Midas.
But not for long.
Well,
Dire's top
actually,
tower is under
it should be
attack.
very close to it, right? The recipe is only 600 gold. Plate mail is 1.4. Oh no, holy crap, Shiva's Guard's recipe is 1.7.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's
I
top
know.
rubble. Dire's top tower is under
It
attack.
was 600, wasn't it? It used to be like the Mystic Staff, the plate mail, and there's like this recipe. I was like, all right, just tack it on. Now I'm like, holy shit, what is this recipe? 1700. Nice light.
Start plotting.
Wow.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
This is a bit, again, the Boomy Swords, they're feeling the pressure, right? Like your Sven's farming well. I think they knew he was around though. The Cypress hit him earlier. Oh dear. He has BKB though.
Dire's bottom tower don't look good. Dire's bottom tower.
I think this might be, you might go like high ground. You have 2 lives on the Wraith King, 2 lives on the Meepo. You know that the BKB is down from this event, so it's a pretty damn big opening. Like, dude, who do you do at this point? There's like 2 guys with 2 lives. Yep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is
swap.
looking too steady.
Disperser. No, it's like the way he activates to just run out there. And by the way, that was just kind of a poke on the high ground, and the mid and the bottom tier 3 is like down to what, 20% health. So it is very scary. Pakazs showing himself does not have BKB, so he needs to be a bit wary for the next 15 seconds. That makes sense. By the way, this is interesting idea by KJ. I don't think I've seen this in a long time. Vladimir's offering on the Undying. It's it seems like they want to end this game very quickly. They're just like, oh, they just want to go right now, use the blast extra damage to take down buildings, especially with the bonus armor as well. Like, they don't want to go too late. And it's really good with the Meepo. You know, you get so much benefit for your allies can build the blast. As K1 taking the mid tier 2. And I think that's the last outer tower from Boom Esports. They got nothing on the map right now. Nice toss.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top towers are up the top. Hey, underground, thanks. Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady. Radiant's top tower's under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Dies out.
I think that fight beginning without Davai Lama around is what really caught them, because we see like K1 as well as the Meepo just getting sort of kited around a little bit here. And one problem with having the tombstone on KJ with the shot is that he wanted to throw in the fight. That would have been a good time to open, but he's also waiting for someone to get caught. Which is, it's because the ability is kind of like a very good offensive and defensive spell. Sometimes you're like, which one do I want to use it for? And he wasn't able to drop it early in that fight and only dropped it later on just to save the Mega Meepo, which is like, it's all right. So that 82%, I think is gonna drop down to like maybe 65 now. Oh, still 70. Okay, that's gonna go lower.
Middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling or scared for enemies.
Apparently that's how he sees it. And Pakazs, he is way up top now. And this problem of the Sven is getting more and more pronounced. By the way, ILICH is also fully recovered on the Doom. He's now ahead of Davai Lama. That window that we were talking about, it is starting to close a little bit.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Couple of items come out though. ILICH's got the blink. Pakazs has got the assault cuirass, and the Davai Lama's got the Shiva's guard. So that's also nice with you can use it with the mage slayer, right? The Shiva's into the slide of fist. You can do a decent amount of damage. Good way to poke from a distance. And like you said, Roshan is going to be sort of the big moment to decide the game. Heroic, you don't have a lot more left in the tank. You cannot afford to lose another fight. Boom just has the better late game overall. Decent amount of physical damage on the other side, but one thing, I don't know how much EC is going to help you just because the enemy has Warcry, so it doesn't reduce the armor by a whole lot. But yeah, it's a standard item. You might as well just go for it. I'm just looking at this Roche timer. It's about 8 seconds now, and then we'll find out where is it. Sorry, no, where is it? When will it come out? Wow, that's a long one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's see. In terms of items, there is a greater healing Lotus on the Grimstroke. I don't like that name. It should be like super healing because we have great healing Lotus. I don't want greater. Give me super. Like that makes a lot more sense.
Radiant's top tower just tapped out.
I always pronounced it was pronounced like Firaga, right? I found that sound, you know. Damn!
Mega kill. Double kill.
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady.
They're unstoppable. Impossible kill.
This is pretty scary for Heroic. We've been saying that this one's gonna be a problem, and just now he just what 2-3 shots the meepo, and you can't really do anything with the support stuff. Like I thought KJ would charge in for the team instead, but boom, for the first time in the game has an network advantage. They go straight to the high ground. They know the two scariest people on the enemy side are not there. They force out the glyph. They think the Roshan might be coming up, which would be a good assumption. It wasn't the world's longest Roshan for them.
Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
I love it.
Dire's bottom barracks are
It doesn't
under
matter.
attack.
It's the best. It's the best. This is how it should be. You know, if you play Dark Willow, I don't go for freaking Yules. Get the hand up by this. Transition into a core. As you know, it's great. Just do it. He might be the lowest farmed hero in the entire game, but Knight has big dreams.
With gratitude.
Oh. Pakazs? He is cutting. They might go. They know where Pakazs is. Can they get the backstab? But he's got smoke targets protecting him. Oh, you're doomed.
Things would catch up with me.
Killing spree.
Zombies.
You are on the window. Wicked sick. Dominating, I guess. Double kill.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a
You know, this
hand.
is what we said. We said this guy is looking unkillable. You know, you look at Heroic, their damage is decent, but it's not insane, like super. There's no pure damage. It's a mixture of physical and magical, but it feels on the low side. Pakazs did half the damage for his team in that previous fight, and Doom came out. I think it was on the Mega Meepo. They tried to save him and do everything they can. It's not enough. Pakazs, if you give him the Aegis, you might as well just give him game 1 as well.
Nice courier in the kill. Goodbye, Roshan. See you soon.
For my coffers.
It's like he was reluctant, right? He's like, all right, fine. I suppose your scaling lineup with the Aegis and then the gold advantage is actually ahead. This is very scary. This is it's just so hard. The physical damage means so little against Sven, who's walking around with how much? He's walking around without using the Warcry, by the way, at 36 armor. Warcry gives him another 25, so about 60 armor. That's insane, and it's not like he doesn't have other stuff. He's got life steal as well. Oh man, and the cheese, of course.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, by the way, Doom's also got ice armor, so another way to make sure that you keep your carrier alive. Although this Mercer does deal with that, so it's not the biggest deal in the world. But overall, for Boom, complete map control, like you're saying, because he's almost level 25 as well, so that could get that 50% more God Strength or the extra Stormhammer. I think he knows Finalog is here, but doesn't find him in time. And this is okay for Heroic, what's happening, because as long as they are not knocking on your barracks, you're kind of happy. Let them chase kills around the map and try to get farm. This is actually a waste of the Aegis. And oh dear, no Pakazs here.
You surpassed the master.
Monster kill. Ownage.
That was a fight without without your care. Oh. Alright, well, Heroic, you want to buy back? The glyph is used. They have the tier 2 bottom, so they cannot be mega. And with 20 seconds between these guys coming out, it's probably too risky for you to go for the throne. So, I'll say about that. Yeah, glyph comes out. And looks like you might just be losing at least the top, maybe more here.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
I think he's gone. Nice Topson.
Double kill.
I'm still here.
Dude, Davai Lama is insane. Did you see what he did there? Just poking them, and I thought he was dead for sure. I was like, is he really gonna jump on 3 people? But he knew the Doom was down, and he still makes it out alive. Good Tombstone on the high ground, giving them the vision they need. Tombstone, we said in the draft, it is causing them issues. You know, you're getting all these slows on, it's providing the vision for you in these fights, and they go barrel down mid. They would like to equalize here on the barracks, and if you can force a Pakazs buyback while you're at, that would be great too. Remember, there's no tier 2s from Boom. That was handled, like you said, 15 minutes ago. So they could go for Mega if they want to, until, you know, something forces them not to go back.
Barracks are under attack. Bottom barracks is fallen. Everyone's got a plan for your Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Holy.
Is Dire even watching? The bottom barracks are under attack has fallen.
They have Doom now. He doesn't have his ulti. Oh, the creep! Yes, he did. Wasted a bit of time as well. That was KJ is actually going to come back in time, and then you have 4 rounds. He's got 86, but he does have the buyback, so it's not the biggest deal. What a topsy-turvy game! I'm so glad that we got this grand final. You know, I'm so glad we're getting this one. Pakazs, he is still a threat. He does finish up the Satanic. So in the next fight, if he even goes low health, you activate, you get like 1 crit, you're still gonna be fine. The question is, I was gonna say, can Boom Esports actually push before Analog comes back? If you go bottom, I don't think you have enough time, so instead they're gonna go for the tormentor instead.
Killing spree.
Hope it was worth it.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Yeah. It's worth his life. He's got buyback. It's well worth it, honestly. And what, are we seeing any... Davai Lama about to hit level 20, so you can get that 55 side fits damage. I don't think you actually want the extra searing chain target. Like 3 is plenty at this point.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
There's a ward here where Pakazs is farming. Does Heroic want to do something? Or they smoke up immediately. So they do know, they think Pakazs might be a vulnerable target, and he walks just a tiny bit in division. So they want him. They want him if they can get him. And not everyone's there. The supports aren't. Panda does TP top though. So they're starting to group up around Roshan.
Radiant's courier has been killed. I work with him. Absolutely degraded. Dire is scanning for enemies.
Okay.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
Pakazs got some marbles on him, farming that deep. He goes to the enemy next to their tormentor and starts farming the ancient camp there. It's like, okay, what are you guys gonna do? The idea, of course, is that he wants Heroic to think that he's got his whole team behind him when they're not there. Actually, they're just farming out in other areas, checking Roshan, which will be up, as you mentioned, in 20 seconds. At that point, you know, Heroic, you know.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Yes, they do. To get a stun. Stun's here.
Killing spree.
Yes, that's kind of good for them. They were able to beat out the sports from Blue Sports Labs. Going to be down for 70 seconds, so you can push again because it's only the top lane. So you want to force out that buyback if you can. It's overall pretty good for Heroic. The buyback from Panda won't be able. Shouldn't be able to punish it.
Roshan has fallen. Take us alive.
You want them to get it. By the way, K1's got the Aviana's feather, which I love. You know, that flying move. We're gonna see a flying king very soon, which I'm looking forward to. Davai Lama's actually got psychic headband on Ember Spirit. That is very unusual to see. True. I mean, we'll see what he can do. It slams about 10 seconds. He doesn't want to use buyback in this situation at all. Nice D-ward. It's been a good one. By the way, one thing that Boom has to about is that they do have wards. Oh no, it's like the D wards cap it. Okay, then they're fine. So they had an observer on their base, but they managed to remove it in time. Undying this Ghost Scepter as well as the Ogre Seal Tome makes him a very tough target. We saw it a lot of time, like in the previous fight, Pakazs spending a lot of time just to bring him down. It did happen, but it's time consuming. Sven doesn't really want to build a nullifier. He is going for the disperser though, so at least he's gonna have some form of dispel. Oh.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
By the way, looks like the Dark Willow, she went back for the standard items, the Yules as well as the Aether Lens. So while we did see the hand of bias, we all got excited, and the end doesn't actually matter. It's oh, he went back for the boring build. I'm kind of like sad. You could really use the damage you get from the Dark Willow. Yes, yes, go for it. Have fun. It's. True, it's just $1 million. You know, it's not a big deal. In the meantime, though, the Aegis timer, how long does it have on? Less than 2 minutes here. Does 4 analog want to go? Well, is waiting good for you? I mean, maybe he doesn't want to go up high unless they all have buybacks. You know, they're like, all right, let's just use this Aegis to delay it until we all have buybacks, because we do have 2 lanes pushed, like two super creeps, so we have that slight advantage there.
A tool to teach.
True. No damage. Holy moly. He's got doomed. He's flying. Good left. They got it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What? But I mean, Boom may have lost mega creeps, but it may not be the worst thing in the world. Davai Lama doesn't have buyback, K1 doesn't have buyback, and so for Analog doesn't as well. Like, they're thinking, listen, we can just book it all the way. We have buybacks on everyone on our side. So it's not really the worst trade in the world for Boom. It might sound crazy to say mega creeps, not bad, you know, but that is the truth of the situation. Boom could just go all the way, and they don't have to worry. Like we said, 4 Analog is out for a minute and a half. This is going to be 9 versus 4, basically, when you count all the buybacks. K1. They have left.
Running with the Dire. Radiant's middle barracks is still there.
They might make it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has is falling. Radiant structures are fortified.
Game 1!
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks is falling. The Dire now have mega creeps.
Oh.
What have we here?
Right, but all right, so we have Roshan spawning in 1 to 4 minutes, and we do have buybacks on Boom. Huge buybacks, like they have all buyback advantage. You look at the other side, Davai Lama doesn't have it for 5 minutes, and K1, he's down gold. Usually that's not a big deal, but like 2,000 gold is a lot. It's not something you can farm in just 1 minute. Oh, okay. ILICH, he has the shot, which we said it's actually not so bad when you're hitting Meepo, because your Scorched Earth is like 5 people, so it does add up. So he might be able to regenerate quite a bit of health because of that.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
It's Pakazs. He's got evasion now, thanks to that tier 4 item, which is something that they don't have MKB. It's like you have a lot of armor, then you add evasion on top of it, and you're like, oh, for the love of God, how are we gonna... If it goes down to a full 5-on-5, I think I'll put my money on Boom Esports. You know, with the way how farmed Pakazs is, looking like he's pretty much unbeatable. Unless you can get the jump on, you kill two guys first for heroics, and you're like, okay, we can take 5 versus 3. Roshan is a quick one. It's a quick one. It's on Dire. Yes.
You know what to do.
Yes, he does. I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, why does that not go down? And then you look at me like he's bought out, and you're like, really? You bought new one? Okay. He doesn't mind. He's going for it. Meanwhile, they find Roshan, and that's going to be for Boom Esports. Should take about 3 seconds to bring it down. How long? I mean, does he deserve it?
Another chance to cheat death.
They gave it to the Venge. I wouldn't mind if the Vengeful Spirit takes it, actually. You know, that would be pretty good. The double life is useful. Yeah, he just eats it up straight away. Imagine eating an entire spear. They're like, oh yeah, just the whole staff. I'll just take it down one time. The smoke breaks. Can if I slam, that'll be a good kill.
Dominating performance. A dominating performance.
Technically, we do have 2 lives on Pakazs though, so he will be able to at least use the Aegis for that. And it's not to be worried for heroic because, as we mentioned, we don't have buyback on K1. So if he dies, this could really easily swing the other way. This is the problem with the game. Any moment, any mistake one team makes, that's it. It's all over. And buybacks are the most critical factor here. K1 doesn't have his slams. He decides to use his immediately. 5 versus 3. You do not want to lose someone in this sort of situation if you're Boom. Yeah, it's a long one. Yeah, it's a long one. And although by the time it expires, you're still going to have a few minutes without the buyback for your Tiny and Avenge. Whereas on the other side, you'll have buybacks pretty much on everyone. Unless if K1 can stop buying items for 10 seconds. You know, he ate the Aghanims. It's like, yeah, I want more. Now he wants a moonshot. It's like, K1, take it easy. You don't have buyback.
For enemies.
No, it's not. Yeah, but it's still worrisome to go high ground if you're heroic. As we mentioned, there is an Aegis on the Sven and the buyback, so that's 3 lives you have to chew through. That's a lot to be worried about. Heroic, they're holding them in the base, but they're also scared to go up. We might see tier 5 items at this point. Ember Spirit, he's got the Lincolns. I like that, just so we can block that to Doom. Lama needs to be careful. He's also like they're all starting to get maxed out, where they're all thinking, let's just eat the Aegis so we can get a slot. Right?
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Well, he knows exactly what his team is like. We know exactly where they are, so he can just do whatever. He's farming every camp. He's going to go take the Wisdom Rune as well for his team. Actually, where are we in terms of levels? Is anyone hitting 30 anytime soon? That's 28. That seems to be the highest. Okay, so no one's really close to 30 yet. Okay, because what's his? He took the God Strength, but the extra Storm Hammer duration is also pretty nice. Oh, now he has to Doom. Topson.
Killing spree. Double kill.
And now I see a bit of myself in you. Except I ain't dead.
Carry versus carry. Oh, they got it.
This middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
They're unstoppable?
He has buyback.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Back above ground.
Yeah, they know there's no slams for 100 seconds, and this was only K1 has buyback. Everyone else doesn't have it. Pakazs is actually short on gold. Really? Pakazs doesn't have the gold, but K1 does? What a reversal at the last second of the game. You know, where it's like, at this point, and I think he bought something else on Pakazs just now. So he is all in on using his gold to defend the base.
Tower looks to be disintegrating.
They have the... Doom! They go straight for the throne.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's agents not looking too good. I made a pretty penny on this one.
We got it! number one. Oh man, but the last time these two teams met, game 2 took 53 minutes. It looks like it's just getting longer and longer. And holy hell, at the end, can we just say, I'm not really sure exactly what happened. It just seems like, heroic charge into the enemy side. Boom Esports, they defend them off as well as they could. Unfortunately, Pakazs did not have buyback the team. Look at this. What is this? This is not late game Dota. What the hell? They've eaten Aghanims.
Excellent team.
It's Radiant's band now.
That led to them winning, right? One of them we said was Davai Lama on his Ember Spirit being able to sort of kite so well throughout the game. I feel like that was a bigger impact than maybe the Meepo or the or K1. So that's kind of crazy. KJ's performance on Undying was also impressive. So many good saves. And yeah, when we started, they're like, yeah, we cannot give Davai Lama Ember Spirit ever again.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left. Radiant's turn to ban.
Mm.
10 seconds. Turn to ban. Ten seconds.
No, well, I mean, he did play Meepo, right? So he can go back for that if he wants.
Dire pick. Radiant pick.
And the Phoenix gets banned out by Boom Esports. Oh, okay, unusual ban. They start with a Nature's Prophet. Well, I mean, we all know what this hero can do. It's perhaps very annoying. Everyone's forced to have 5 slots instead of 6 because you have to carry a Quelling Blade. Global presence is very strong. Scales really well. The highest stat gain in the game, by the way, is on Nature's Prophet. So there's a lot of positives here. If you're a support, you can definitely scale later on if you want to.
It's Dire's band now.
Yep.
Dire's turn to ban.
It was a good hero. I would like to see him in for Davai Lama instead, just because this is a hero that does fairly well against the Nature's Prophet. You really don't give a damn about Sprout. You can get on top of him, so it's a lot. There's a lot of value there. But either way, he is a solid hero. It does not need Quelling Blade. For Boom Esports, they're like, you know what, K1, we're still scared of his 2 most picked heroes, which are the Alchemist and the Faceless Void. So we're gonna focus on that instead. Heroic, are they gonna ban something that they played in the previous game? I still find that that Sven's scary, but Primal Beast does do well against this Sven. Firstly, you go high arm with Uproar. Secondly, you can break him if you get the Aghanim Scepter. Third, you have a BKB piercing ultimate.
Radiant's turn to pick. Dire's turn to pick.
Vengeful spirits.
Yeah, good hero for finding Nature's Prophet. The vision's pretty good. Swap is also really, like, a lot of teams are just like, yeah, Swap's amazing, especially with that level 10 talent giving you the shield. It lasts for something like 8 seconds. So Vengeful Spirit, a lot more durable now thanks to that. We'll see what Boom Esports wants to go for. Generally, when I see Nature's Prophet, I think, do you want to go Spectre for that big global presence? But Spectre, she used to feel like the late game queen, but with a lot of break. First, there's already 1 break on Heroic side with the Agams. Secondly, her burst damage is kind of like, eh. A lot of times we're seeing the carries jump in and 2-shot people. And Spectre, not the best at doing that.
Dire pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Mm-hmm.
10 seconds.
Yeah, it is, and it's not that bad against the Primal Beast, right? Because I did say I want to see the Primal go position 3. Now you can be like, oh well, I'm up against Crystal Maiden. She has a great, you know, she's good slow. The Frostbite also can stop him like mid-charge. But if you get on top of her, you do stop her to the ground. Titan comes out, so big team fight from Boom Esports with this pick, and relatively independent. Now that I'm seeing this CM Nature's Prophet, I'm thinking, okay, Nature's Prophet is going to be 4. You want an offlaner who can be by himself, and Titan fulfills that very nicely.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
I do. Yeah, I'm thinking, what else what would you like against the Tidehunter? You know, we see like Ursa, Slark, Monkey King are usually pretty damn good picks against the Tidehunter, just because you have ways that Tidehunter's Kraken Shield just doesn't help you, you know? So we'll see if they want to go for that. Which one would I like the most? Might be too early to showcase your carry, but you also have to pick 2 picks right now. I do like your suggestion of the Grimstroke. What else has Heroic been playing? Some Bat Rider, but Bat Rider is good against 2 of them, but not that great against the Tidehunter. So it's kind of like iffy if they go for the Bat Rider here. Oh, wait, there's Lion.
Radiant pick.
Grimstroke.
Right, Grimstroke in the end. Yep, like you said, you see the Primal, Grimstroke, and they add the Abaddon on top of that. It's the K1 Abaddon.
Seconds. 5 seconds left.
He should do fairly well in the lane. Great. Also, your Roche potential on Heroic is amazing now. With the Curse of Avernus and the Wave of Terror, you should have a decent time. You also have 2, actually technically, 3 sources of Dispel? Maybe 4 with the Primal Beast talent, but you can... Abaddon can ulti if he gets hit by like Ravage, shield someone, so remove that. Grimstroke can also have the Inkswell with the shard, so there's a lot of Dispels on Heroic side. You might be starting to think of Boomies where you're like, what heroes can we take that don't really... you can't dispel their abilities. Fortunately, like for a carry role like Faceless Void would have been nice, but that's not an option. Maybe you want...
Look, if you pause,
yeah, they do. I feel like you maybe... it's a tough one. Maybe you want to take the carry here, but then you'd be showcasing your 2 of your lanes. Is Wind Ranger... Wind Ranger is in the pool. That is something, but does Booming Sport isn't played? I don't think so. No, actually, it is. Yeah, they do. It's like their 5th most picked hero competitively. So you can take Wind Ranger and then keep them guessing on where you want to put it as a safe or a mid. Yeah.
It's Dire's band now.
Keeper
It's
of the
Radiant's
light.
band now.
I don't know if I like the call pick. A lot of your strength comes from that using your Solar Bind and the Spirit Vessel. And Heroic, as we mentioned, they've already come in with like 2 built-in dispels and can potentially get 2 more. So it should be okay in the laning phase, especially if they're thinking that this Primal Beast could be mid, which is a possibility.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Yeah, I mean, it could be. I don't think there's any hero that really shuts down the coddle. You know, it's like, you know, you just stand back and you eliminate. There's really nothing anyone can do about it. So he almost always gets his farm. You just pick someone who can also get his farm. I prefer not seeing a melee hero. I think the melee hero struggled the most against the coddle. And Slark does get banned out. I was thinking that Heroic might consider taking it, but they look at, you know, they already have their carry, so they just say, let's get rid of yours. And TA as well. Okay. Boomy Sports, they get rid of the Puck. I wanted to say Puck or they would get rid of the Kunkka, so that leaves Pango's gone, Ember's gone. Feels like the most popular mids Argon, then there's the Monkey King. We talked about him earlier, but we were talking about him for heroic. But it's pretty solid here. You know, Ravage into Wukong is pretty good. If you are ahead in the game, when you start pushing enemies into their objectives, you can just put a Wukong and take a tier 2, a tier 3, a barracks. So it's a really good offensive hero. And a lot of movement from Boom, by the way. The Monkey, the Coddle, as well as Nature's Prophet.
Choose your hero.
Ooh. Primal. I think the Primal pick got a bit punished by heroic. They showed very early. It's against the Call, you're gonna suffer. Against the bottom lane with the Monkey King, you're gonna suffer as well. So no matter what, they weren't gonna be happy with this Primal Beast. But the Mars is pretty good. Monkey King tends to be relatively low health. You can put it with the Grimstroke or the Venge. You have so much lockdown, decent amount of damage. Like, there's a lot to like with this Mars pick for heroic. By the way, they're taking their time in where they're when picking this. Don't tell me they're gonna do something crazy and put like Grimstroke mid. There you go. There you go. It's all normal.
10 seconds. 5 seconds left.
Heroic side lanes, by the way, look very strong, don't they? You know, you've got Mars and Vengeful Spirit, so stun minus Armor God's Rebuke. You know, another stun if you want to. I think that could just destroy Panda as well as Pakazs. The other side, you have Abaddon and Grimstroke. Dispels, multiple slows. It's pretty good. The Nature's Prophet will suffer. Tyrant not so much. I think Boom should come out ahead in the mid lane, but the side lanes should go all in for heroic. And honestly, this is a tough one. But I do like me the big beefy boys in heroic, so I'm gonna go with them again. I think heroic's gonna take this 2-0. It's twice as strong. Alright, smoke on both teams. We'll see who can catch who. Just Prophet from Boom might need to do a lot of work. And I'm meant to see what Slams can do, especially because he's going to be going up against a bunch of Dispels. But while we do mention these Dispels a lot, they are going to come later in the game. You won't always have the people who can Dispel in the area. You might just jump on like the Venge and it's like, alright, well, no one can save you. Actually, by the way, this is going to be an interesting game for KJ because he might be able to swap Monkey King out of Wukong, which is always so much fun to do.
Oh, I feel better already.
That is deep.
30 seconds to showtime.
And oh, I guess they just want to make sure that they block as much as they can from SLATEM's, you know, so he can't just go to the jungle. So they do block one of his camps like that. Okay. And they want to see when he goes for it. All right.
When the horn blows,
Yeah.
the blood flows.
Yeah, plus especially it's also like you don't really need to deward this instant, right? It's like he's not gonna be farming it from minute 1. You can, you know, deward like a 3-4 minute mark and you're still gonna be fine. So big commitment by heroic. And Panda, he's walking by. He's got 2 sentries. You're right. He's like, why? Well, it's like It looks like he's probably just going to use the other sentry. So that cap will remain blocked. You know, when someone comes and hits you out of nowhere and you're just standing sort of in a place they shouldn't be, you're like, okay, you must see me. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here.
Denied.
I don't know. I favor Hero quite heavily in the top lane. You know, I do think that the Mars and Ven should have a relatively easy time, especially against the Crystal Maiden. Maybe Pakazs will be okay, but I wouldn't be surprised if he gets like, you know, a couple of deaths as well. Meanwhile, mid lane, this is the one where I think all for Analog. It's nice that he's got the highest strength gain in the game because he's gonna need it. Yeah. Looks like Hunter taking a little bit of hits, but he's generally going to be fine. While the two supports are in the jungle contesting the small camp, they're like, all right, let's just trade hits here. Knight, he wants to be able to get something, you know, a creep or two, as KJ is doing his best to sort of, well, make sure he denies as much as that as possible. Ooh, that's damage. Yeah. But at least you can dispel it, the Curse of Happiness, so it's not a big deal. And they do kill ILICH actually in bottom lane. And yeah, first blood going to Heroic. We expect the side lanes to go really well for them, or at least pretty well for them. And first blood does help with that.
Of course. You're so close. I didn't know. Leave us.
Good sprout. Yeah, you're very happy here for Boom Esports. That was a good rotation. You get the kill on the Mars. This lane, this is the big equalizer, is the Nature's Prophet, because while I do think the top lane is very good for Heroic, Nature's Prophet showing up and doing things like that, it's very tough, and there's no real counter to it. You know, it's just gonna show up when he wants, and it's very scary for you. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if KJ is going to be sticking for the bottom lane forever, because by being here, it's like, I don't know if K1 really needs him. You could just go to the top lane, and K1's probably going to be fine. Maybe they'll give him a level or two. But that way you can go like 3-on-3 in the top. And again, I favor Heroic heavily if that happens.
A gift from the goddess.
This is very different than game one, right? When we saw K1 was like tripling the CS from ILICH in the early game. Here's like, no, ILICH is just like, I'm perfectly fine with how the game is going. Mid lane's also fine. Like, once he clears this up, he'll be equals with Slam, but he's also suffering just a little bit. And he didn't take any points in Uproar, which we're seeing. If you want to go for the max burst damage, this is what you do.
Putting up a barricade.
Oh! Why are you kidding?
Radiant called in the fortification.
Oh, that's super cool. But I remember watching an interview where I think it was Quinn, but it was like years ago. Well, we might have a chance to talk about it in a second. But basically, he won like mid in one game, crushed it. In the second game, he lost it like completely. Like, why did you win? He's like, in game one, I glyphed just as he was about to get last hit. I leveled up and I crushed him after. In game two, he did the same trick. I'm like, there it comes. It's like a good time glyph and you win the lane.
Finders, keepers.
No mana. Yes, it was. It did not. That is kind of crazy to see. I mean, he does suffer for it. In the end, losing his life for the Crystal Maiden, not really worth it. So even though and sometimes he rotated bottom to get Earn Charge, but then the Earn Charge just came to him. As KJ, he's not gonna reach it. He sees ILICH, and he's like, not worth my time. As I'm seeing more and more, the cores are the one who are picking up these Wisdom Ruins. As Davai Lama does that. He's actually. He's very behind. Very behind. In a lane that we thought he was going to do really well in, but these scary rotations by Knight have been painful for them. SLATEMs. Almost.
Top tower's under attack.
Was hardly a challenge worthy
Radiant's
of the
top
name.
tower is under attack.
That's twice I feel like an analog has been caught with his pants down. First with the quelling blade with the sprout. Second with no onslaught as SLATEM just jumps into the lane. So okay. You have to start thinking about what I can do to sort of be there for my team when they need me. Because that's tier 1 tower might be falling. This is an important one. That's your best access to Dire Roche.
Dire's bottom tower's getting pushed around. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love.
Still could be opportunity here for an analog. They got him.
Isn't it
And they have two sentries there. He walks near creep, so he knows there's no vision from the enemy. And he's like, oh look, a bottle. Wait, is he gonna take the double bounty ones? He doesn't spot them. Has to go back and help his team right now. Yeah. Oh, he's going back to the lane. He's going back to the lane.
Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Picks up one. No! I'm not sure. I mean, he's got an interesting item build as well, by the way. The Orb of Corrosion, sort of picking it up and hoping to be aggressive for his team, but that's not working out. He's lowest in net worth, barely ahead of the Davai Lama right now, and SLATEM is the one who's carrying his team. But it's not going to work later on. You know, Call does fall off a cliff at some point, but Pakazs, interesting decision making happening. On the other side, you can see Abaddon K1. He's just farming. It's like, all right, let Pakazs do what he wants. I don't care. By the way, I just realized that having Nature's Prophet and the Monkey on the same team is kind of detrimental. Because everyone on the other side is going to have a Quelling Blade, which means that everyone can drop you from a tree. It's like... Jump on my tree, baby. Come here.
Dire is scanning for enemies.
It's listen, it's shrinkage, and there's a lot of foliage around these trees, so they look bigger usually. I think heroic. I think their draft is looking a little bit better later on. I look at Boom Esports, I'm thinking, yeah, Carl's a decent scaling support, but the Crystal Man is kind of sorry, not Carl, sorry. Nature's Prophet is a decent scaling support, but Carl's pretty weak late game. Crystal Man is also not much. Tidehunter can be a nuisance, but sometimes you just become like a Ravage, and that's about it. On the other side, heroic, I feel like their heroes is scaled better. You know, Venge with a double life. Grimstroke is just always good. The 3 cores are very tanky. Boom will have damage problems with them. Yeah, I like I said, I like the heroics draft, and this even start is really good for them. It's not even even; they're slightly ahead. It's smart that he's not going for the Spirit Vessel. He recognizes that there's just way too many dispels on the enemy side, so the Urn is good enough. It's a decent amount of damage, you know, it gives you a little bit of heal, you can help allies. It's Urn is good. Not a big investment, but still very helpful. Spirit Vessel way too much so. But the Dagon, there's nothing against it. You can't dispel damage. They can't dispel damage. Oh, for the love of God. There you go. Oh. That's going to be an issue, because what we've seen is from people is this Vlad's build up on the Tidehunter, Vlad's into Mage Slayer, making him relatively unkillable. I think you had Shiva's on top of it as a third item, and you have like this huge amount of armor, magic resistance, well, not magic, I mean magic resistance and reducing enemies damage. It's like a lot to work with. As nice break here. Looks like they can't find Panda. He's just gonna walk away. Actually using the small Cobalt and the Ward to sort of give them vision in that area.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
I like it.
Doesn't even describe it.
I like it. Yeah, they look at the enemy team and they're like, nothing you have goes to BKB. Absolutely nothing. Although he doesn't have it yet. Oh, nice swap.
Bouncing. Radiant's bottom tower's still there, but not for long.
No, yeah, and especially, I really miss the old shot from Crystal Maiden. I know the new one's all beautiful and all that, but the old one allowing you to move and use an ultimate. Oh, this is good for them if they can get it.
For my God.
One more.
His top tower might be
Holy
going
moly.
down.
Are you kidding me? There you go.
What? Down already?
Well worth it. Well worth it to use a BKB to secure the most farmed, kill on the most farmed enemy hero. So that's not bad for them. Yeah, these BKBs are super valuable for heroic. There's nothing that Boom can do. Yeah, these two beefy cores in the front line.
This'll come in handy.
I think Heroic wants to play a faster pace against Boom Esports. That's why the BKBs come out rather than like the Blink Daggers. On who though? Oh. So close!
Which one got it again?
Dominated, I guess. Killing spree.
Nice spear!
Look into my eyes.
Dire's middle tower looks to
Well, I
be
know he didn't
disintegrating.
think that the second match missile will come out in time, but does come out on the Coddle, and they are able to get the kill. That's 2 kills for them as Heroic, flexing their muscles, slowly taking over this map. And Boom Esports, they're like, we can't really get these kills. We can kill the supports, but these 2 cores with BKB and 1 core with borrowed time,
Dire's middle tower's taking
that's a struggle. That is a problem for them. Oh dear. Well played. Well done by him, Pakazs. Quick fingers there. And he is going to go for the BKB after, so that'll help him actually join these fights, but it's going to take a little bit of time as Heroic decide to go for the bottom tier 1 tower. So all the outer towers are dropping here. Bro, they've got Boom's number. They just know exactly how to play against them so far.
Tower has fallen.
Seems good enough to me. I think they got him. Good timing with the BKB, by the way. Dodges the Ravage and gets himself the kill. You might, again, the first 2 BKB charges, both of them on ILICH, and he went from being pretty like competitive in net worth to dropping quite a bit behind the cores on Heroic. Yes. I was thinking, like, does that do damage? There's that. No damage coming out from the trample because of that. And yeah, ILICH has been a bit neutered. We already knew that Slimes was new just from the picks. Like, we're like, all right, this is gonna be a tough game for him. No Spirit Vessel, no real targets to kill. And then you're like, oh, we can kill ILICH as well. Pakazs, the roar comes out. They might have him.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are
They had an idea that he was there, and they were able to get him. 30 seconds till Roshan moves. We'll see if Heroic wants to go for it after. It's always nice, right? You take a top tier. He's gonna be fine. Nice aim slow. Just get the dispel. He's gonna be okay.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower ain't a tower no more.
Yeah, but they're also getting a decent amount of health on Heroic's side. Like, we see the People's Gift on the Vengeful Spirit, so that's a decent amount of stats coming out for him. Grimstroke, he doesn't have anything defensive, but he's got the Eye of the Vizier and almost has a blue dagger. Oh, dear, ILICH.
They're unstoppable.
Cast upon the tide.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Bottom lane?
I'd say
Radiant's
wicked
bottom
sick.
tower is under attack.
And they steal their wisdom rune. And I gotta say, it feels like Boom not playing with a whole lot of enthusiasm. You know, like Pakazs just kind of moving around the map. That we saw him get killed in the top lane early on, and he's here, throws out the Wukong. Was like, do you really think he's gonna be able to get killed? That's very likely. Whereas the Rogues are very pumped up to get revenge here. And it looks like game 2, very firmly in their control. SLATEM is the highest net worth on movies, but that's not what you want to see. You'd much rather be Pakazs or ILICH, because it's called against like multiple counters.
That bad.
What the hell?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yes, it does. You know, it's like Mars can still do a lot without the arena, whereas Tidehunter, Ravage feels like it is the hero. You know, now that he's got dead in the water, he's a bit better, but usually your effectiveness is just when you have Ravage. And by the way, Heroic, they stole the enemy wisdom rune, so they have a decent EXP advantage coming out of 9. What's their win percentage right now? I was gonna say, it feels like it could be like 90. And 6,000 may not seem like a lot, but you have so much extra gold, so much well, not extra gold, but so much extra experience, and the state of the game, the lineups, it's very tough for both.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But Pakazs,
Dire's doing that slow
Not to do it till that's done.
Dominating, I guess.
Hey, where's Dire's bottom tower?
I feel like, okay, this is another sign that there's something going on with Boom, because Knight is going Maelstrom. First item Maelstrom. He already has that actually, but you usually don't see this on Nature's Prophet. You might see like an Orchid, you might see something like an ATOS, maybe a 4-stab to help allies or Solar Crystal and Agams. But this is like, I'm gonna farm, I'm gonna transition into a core, and he's doing a good job, but it's not very teamwork oriented. I was gonna say.
For my coffers.
Yeah, but there's a problem because you pick Carl to do damage. If Carl is forced to buy BKB, you sit there and think, why don't we have a TA? Why don't we have something that can do like a Dragon Knight? Because you pick Carl for this massive burst damage, which is just giving you nothing. Wasn't Carl, I think, like last pick for Boom as well? Very awkward. Yeah.
Dire's middle tower
Monkey King was last pick. Yeah. So they picked it late in the draft and just it has not worked out at all. Even though the network would tell you, oh, it's doing very well, it's like his actual impact on the game is minimal. Tier 2's dropping out. Come on!
Defeated by them?
1 versus 2.
To die in a noble hand is no guarantee of a noble death.
He's having. I was gonna say, he's just having an amazing series, right? Game 1 with the Meepo, this game with the Aghanim Scepter, it does prevent those Jingo stacks from coming up, and it's also amazing as the Tidehunter to remove that Kraken. So there's so much he's doing well. Oh dear! Nice spear.
tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower don't look good.
That swap they needed.
Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Dire's middle tower looks to be disintegrating. Dire's middle tower is taking a dead nap. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You might need to care soon when the Aegis expires though. There's about 30 seconds where he doesn't. Oh god, they killed Knight. There's farming behind them. And K1 was like, alright, I'll just go up, go out. Maybe I'll wait for my burrow time so that we don't throw our advantage. But what an absolute stomp of a game. I gotta say, little disappointing considering how great game 1 was. Nice swap. Nice spear.
Double kill.
Serves you right.
My people died for nothing.
If you were a millennial, I'd say wicked killing spree.
GG.
Someone didn't call the diggers hotline.
It is, right? Like they just give him no avenue. I love the fast BKBs. I loved it from the Primal and the Mars. They were like, yep, let's just go for analog development. Like, we do not want to die. We do not want to give them any openings. Let's get those BKBs because you know they're not going to go for Abaddon. You know, Abaddon is just, he's annoying to kill as a support. He's nearly impossible to kill as a core. So they're like, all right, they're going to come for the other two. And they BKB, there's nothing. The call's like, all right, what do I do now? I can't do anything. I got nothing. I got Dagon and Earn. Like, what does that do to BKB? Nothing. On the other side, you have the Tide Hunter, who's not really a damage dealer in general. Pakazs was getting caught like 3 times differently in 3 different locations. No. This is we should redo this one. This one, I wasn't impressed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they also hate young people. That would be, you know, it's like you have to be old and hate young people to be a boomer. Or you play for the dire side. Anyway, Pakazs, he's doing all right, and
It is
yeah,
denied.
I mean 8-0 to the 4. It just seems like heroic. They got the bounty ruins, but they haven't been last hitting the way you want them to. And hey, that's the heal creep. Not bad. Pretty good for Pakazs. Gives you like 115 heal, and also gives you 15% extra health regeneration, which is nice. Oh yeah, it's like it's like it's a tango for, say, it gives you 10 tangos basically. That's what a good way of thinking about it, because 115 health is a lot. It's just, well, yeah, right, but it's like it's busted for the first 5 minutes. That's kind of garbage. And yeah, it is. It's 100 health. Also, this creep doesn't get buffed in any way. That's interesting. All of them get their auras or abilities improved, but not this guy. Oh, KJ. Yes. And yeah, and in terms of gold, it's also fairly even. Yes, you gave away 2 kills, but you got all the bounties, so it's not too bad. Oh, that sucks for 4 analog. When you see those rock golems, and when you try to get stacks, and you're like, oh great, it's the rock golems. It's those ones suck.
Stupendous!
Well, you want, yeah, you want more. You want like satyrs. That's what you want. Satyrs are always awesome. You know though, but. It is odd, isn't it, though? Right? It's like, how often do you see something like this happening? You're like, oh, okay. You guys are definitely playing a very different game. I think Boomers actually wants this to happen. They want them to play this very defensive, on your side map. Why? Because then they can just do whatever you want with the Chen and push fast when you're ready. So, I don't love it. K1, barely any mana. What's he gonna go for? Will we see the phylactery build from the Medusa? This is... What do you think about the fact that Medusa is the one hero in the game that has a level 5 skill, as the mana shield can go up all the way up to level 5 and starts at level 1, which is very different. Yep, exactly. It's like, you know, it's like you saw with the passive build, like Monkey's Mischief. You know, it's like, ah, here you go, it's there. Oh, that's a good kill. Interesting build by for analog, by the way. Not going for any sort of spirit vessel or anything. Straight orchid. I like this. I like this a lot. Firstly, if you get the spirit vessel, it does nothing against life stealer. It doesn't help you kill the storm. Okay, KJ. No, can't get it. But you get that orchid, and suddenly this lockdown problem we talked about. Forget it. Never mind. Fight happens.
Which one, Dire again?
He's fast. Oh, what? Yeah, so back to our point. Yeah, Spirit Vessel's not gonna help you get kills, but the Orchid is amazing. So I really love this adjustment from them. Because previous game there's nothing the call could do. And this game it's like, damn, yeah, you can do some work. And what's the net worth looking like? Chen, Panda, he's starting to farm a little bit on the side, and there we go. Actually, it's not that farmed. Oh. Yeah, what's his name? I thought I said the Chen, right? Is that I said the Chen is not that farmed. In the meantime, though, yeah. Oh, the offlaners from both sides are picking up the Wisdom Ruin, as is become more typical. And SLATEMs, let's see what he can do right now. I do like the idea of going for Yule's first item.
Sacrifice.
It's still worth it. By the way, the moment they died, you know what happened? Davai Lama hit level 6 and he picked up his stampede. So I was like, just a second earlier and you would have been able to save them. Unfortunate, but it's fine. So he's going to go for the Shiva's Guard, followed by the Phase Boots here. I think we actually Phase Boots first for Davai Lama.
No.
Dire's putting a hurt on Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah. By the way, one thing I'm worried about is looks like they are putting a lot of attention here from Boomy Sports on for Analog, as they're playing on his side of the map very frequently. Maybe those observer wards were a smart idea by Heroic. They're like, they know, they're like, these guys are going to be coming to our force all the time. Adams, he's got Illusion Ruin though. He's going to be fine.
Radiant's courier is dead. I wonder what idiot got it killed. Dire's bottom tower.
And ILICH is going for the same build as he did in game 1 with the Hand of Mice, but this time he's not thousands of gold behind. So this Hand of Mice is looking very scary. And oh, that's a tier 1 token. Is that a Dire tier 1 token or a Radiant tier 1 token? Wait, I think that Dire's got. Nope, it's a Radiant. Yeah, it's the Dire. It looks like Slams. He killed the creep. He doesn't get. So someone's not gonna have a tier 1 token to his name.
No, it's a party.
It's either the Chen or it's going to be Pakazs. And I imagine Pakazs being a carry. He's like, no, it's gonna be you. It ain't gonna be me.
What was I doing?
As must be.
Oh dear.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nice roots.
Disintegrate.
Get my
Oof. Nice stomp.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're pretty happy with that for Boom, right? You lose your techies, but you get 2 kills, 2 core kills in return. Very nice for them. And one of the problems with that is because Divine Lama went for the max retaliate build on Centaur. I mean, it's fine. It really helps you speed up your farm, but with max poof and double edge, especially double edge first, you farm way. Sorry, not you farm. You are way more of a threat in these fights. So that was not because I was looking at him using double edge on slams. I'm like, why is this guy's health not dropping? And you're like, oh yeah, because your double edge does nothing.
Radiant's top tower's under attack.
Yeah, flat. And of course it's Chen who doesn't get. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh no, sorry, it's Knight who doesn't have a neutral item. Or Knight. By the way, you said something interesting. You said that if you have a bad roll, you get to reroll. I think you get the same choices even if you have 2 different tokens. Yeah, I'm fairly sure about that. And chat will back me up. I mean, you also get something useful, right? Like you might get a shovel and a bubble, so you can be like trade them off. You're like, oh yeah, I'll dig. Now I wanted the bubble, so it's not bad. It's still a good thing. Just you don't get different choices the second time.
Dire's top
No one
tower
wants
is
it.
about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Yeah, no one wants it. What do you need the second item for? It's like we only have 1 slot.
Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Huge damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is still there, but not for long. Dire's top tower
Good
might
swap.
be going down. Radiant's bottom tower must be busy. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble.
Oh. He wants more. Oh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What? Dude!
Dire's
It's tier
top tower
2!
is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand.
Whatever it is, it's the good stuff, right? Because we only had a few minutes pause and he comes back to you like this hyper. We're like, ah, this guy's good. Meanwhile, they do kill Davai Lama on the other side. And because he wants to get that Wisdom Ruin. And I don't think there's much that Heroic can do to stop him if he goes for it. And yeah, they do use the scan, they know. And it's like, KJ. Alright, there you go. Gets to the end. But we're going to probably pay for it with his life. There's a swap.
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too
Not bad.
steady.
Your life stolen right out from under.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nice.
I feel better.
I was the last.
It's not enough.
My path is paved.
I think so.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And it's still pretty good though. Like that was a great sequence of events. Firstly, even though KJ lost his life, he still gets a courier, forces Pakazs to go deep. Secondly, I love the way he used the blinding light to push Pakazs nearer to where the Centaur was teleporting in. Because if he didn't, I don't think he wouldn't have been able to get the stun off in time. Infest, blah blah blah. So that was really well done. Oh, so close. And then of course they get the Chen kill as well as his armor. Not bad. Good soul bind. By the way, he's going for the Hex after now that he has the Boots of Travel. So I like this. He's not going for damage. He's like, I know my team has damage. I just want to get as much stable as possible. Oh dear.
Middle tower looks to be disintegrating.
Bye, KJ.
Killing spree.
Cannot be. Killed and cauterized.
Yeah. I mean, well, looks like we really want to get Doom. Do they have the damage? I think this kind of equalizes that trade just now, especially if they get the tower out of it. You lose 2 supports, but your goal was the call. You don't get that, and you end up losing your Doom, who's very farmed. This Octarine Core Mites, so he is playing 7.34. That's what I was thinking. Well, Medusa, she's going to go for just a lot of stats. Has Diffusal, wants to go for Scouting and Disperser. Anything from the Grimstroke? Nope, just the standard Lubricate. Scofield. Jump. Well done. Silenced.
It should have been you.
Killing spree. Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
Yeah, ILICH has no intention of joining this fight. He doesn't have Doom. He doesn't have Blink Dagger. It's like he's really limited to what he can do without those capabilities. So a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, sure, you lost Scofield, but that's very good trade for them. And Storm Spirit, he's got Yules, which is a nice item that he needs, but means that his killing potential is a lot lower than usual. Right? Usually we see them going with like Witchblade, Kaya, but first up Yules, good to keep you alive, but that's about it.
My thrift rewarded.
Agreed. But then again, you also don't always want to use BKB, so it goes one way or another. I think Pakazs is actually in a very bad spot because he wanted to go for Radiance, and if you go Radiance Lifesteal, you want to get it early. If that's the Granite, wait. Oh, wow.
Top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubber.
Genius. It's genius work by 4 Analog. I just love it. And now they're going to go for more. There's a Doom. It's already used though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Killing spree. Ownage.
Nice, Pappas.
Killing spree.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's slightly better than game 2. Slightly better. It's not as one-sided, but yeah, you were hoping for this timing early on with this Radiance on the lifesteal and the Chen army, but 20 minutes in, and I think you've only taken what, 1 tier 1 tower. So, and you're behind net worth. This fast push is fast if you're looking at snails only.
Where's the party?
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Turbo, yeah.
Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good.
This is a pretty good movie, actually. I enjoy this quite a bit.
What was I doing?
I think I watched it during COVID time, and I was like, oh, okay, this is not bad. It's not bad. It's a solid movie. Yeah, we already saw Shrek, right? They were like, yesterday it was like Shrek. Today it's be like we'll see Turbo. Hopefully this won't be a Turbo match though. I want this one to go the distance. Yes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, it looks like he's jumping by Davai and Lama, but he's gonna be fine. And yeah, Chen's got what? Vlad's and Drum, so he wants to fight and push and take buildings, but the rest of his team feels a little behind. What ILICH? What ILICH on the Doom? Yeah, just full on farm mode as we expected. SLATEMs as well is just trying to recover right now. So Boom. This is kind of bad, the situation they're in. You know, you're kind of hoping to be able to take objectives at this point, but you're not. You're just recovering.
Tower is under attack.
Yes.
Radiant is scanning for enemies.
Classic vintage. There's another one. But but we'll see how effective. You know, old is not bad. Old can be gold sometimes. We'll see if that can be the victory for Boom Esports as Roshan falls. K1 gets it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The Radiance build is good for what Boom's lineup is built for, but it's not amazing at actually killing Medusa. You know, it's like Medusa kind of doesn't mind the slow damage that the Radiance does.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire is scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower. Don't look good.
The win percentage.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, but the win percentage is actually increasing in favor of Heroic, you know, which is kind of weird, right? It's like, okay, it's going up, but generally, yeah, this is a lineup that's going really well for Heroic. They're probably going to be taking all the tier 2s. That's what they usually would do with the first ages. They don't really go high ground. Just, yeah, standard Dota, basically.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is full.
K1, by the way, Skadi, Manta, Diffusal Blade, and just building. He's already got the Basilisk as well as the Broadsword, so he wants to go for Disperser later on. So it's tough. It's tough to get your hands on this Medusa, and doing it twice looking very impossible for Boom Esports.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Invisibility. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I like your point about killing the call. The problem is you also got KJ Swap and Centaur's Stampede. So it's not the easiest. You have to find him like sort of solo, lock him down so even the Stampede won't make a difference. And he's going for Blink Dagger. Dude, this is one of the most unique builds I've ever seen on call. It's very interesting. He has all lockdown and mobility and saves, and it's working out. He's 5, 3, and 10. Once you have all the talents, also you almost have third uptime. Although it did get nerfed a little bit. It doesn't, you know, it's not as good as before, which was actually 100% uptime with the talents.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Dominating
Oh no.
Dire's bottom
He
tower
called.
don't look good. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has
Oh man, that is.
Dire's
Who's
bottom
gonna
barracks
win?
are
You know,
under Dire's
the
bottom
incarnation
barracks
of
has fallen.
Thunder or an XD.
Radiant's top tower ain't looking too steady. Who knew Dire's bottom barracks had so many enemies? Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower's under attack.
Where's Pakazs? Good silence.
dominating performance. Noone. They're unstoppable.
Nice fight.
Man down.
That was, as they say, ultra wicked sick.
Yeah, the question is, do you really want to keep going? It is going to be 2 versus 2. No course for you to realize, like, yeah, why not? Like, they got nothing they can throw at us. And Panda, he's got no army, he's got no ultimate. Pakazs, can he really fight this? Well, he's gonna try.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
One. Yeah, it's like in terms of buybacks, saying, oh, okay, cool, we just use one Chen buyback. But in terms of what happened to their base, absolute devastation. As Pakazs continues, sorry, not Pakazs, K1 continues to just be this unkillable meat shield for the team. You can't doom him because it doesn't do anything anyway. And you can't ignore him either. He does way more damage than Pakazs does. Oh, he's got an enchanted quiver. That's nice. Oh,
Killing spree.
good.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Yeah, if you're on the Radiant side, you're thinking, all right, Roshan's probably gonna spawn on our side. We just don't need to hold. We just don't need to give away any pickoffs. Just if they really want to fight, that feels a bit risky without the power. Oh.
Godlike.
Die back.
Goodness. More than 2 kills, but less than 4 kills.
Interesting. This is another, like, again, I don't feel like they've really settled after game 1, because that was a very aggressive jump where they had no vision in the area. Slams is just like, all right, let's just go for this kill. It's like, you guys could take it a bit easier. So they're in a hurry to sort of equalize their losses, and they just keep on giving them way more and more.
Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's
By the way,
top rubble.
it's 98% for heroic, which is pretty wild because it's just a 13,000 gold lead at this stage of the game. That's 98%. That's dude.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant showing no mercy to Dire's top barracks. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen.
That's it.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant now have mega creeps.
Ooh, good jump.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's got a Pakazs inside him is what he has. He's like, can I go for the back? If they get 5 fire, he's doing a great job. Look at him behind the trees. No one gets spawned. They even smoke so that you can just jump on forward now. And Pakazs, SLATEM, you guys need to defend.
There they go. Noone.
Tower looks to be disintegrated.
Still he's got buyback. Swap!
Killing spree.
No chance.
And he buys back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is now.
Yep, they're just and kudos to Heroic, man. They had to come down from the lower bracket. They had to get revenge on Boom Esports who 2-0'd them before this, and they just looked really good. Like game 1, they were able to have multiple comebacks when Boom was ahead. Game 2, absolute stomp. Game 3, slightly more even, but it never even looked like Heroic was worth. I thought Boom Esports would be able to do this way quicker. You know, just group up,